Hi. I think everything's working. Yeah. Yeah, well, hi. Well, yeah. All right. Hi. Welcome back to I'm Gersey. Welcome back to Satisfactory. Last time we dove deep into this gigantic facility that produces power for us. And it took us a while to set up. But after the whole thing, we ran into some problems. And I managed to at least solve 90% of those problems. They mainly had to do with the entire like pipe flow for the system. Yeah, that's a lot. This entire facility, all these power fuel generators, produce a total of 30,000 megawatts of power if they were all working at 100%. And to give you an overview, that would be enough to keep the entire facility running for like 3 times over, more than 3 times over. The only problem is it's not working at 100%, and I can't really fix that because it really depends on the way I set up the entire pipelines. And right now I've tried to fix a lot of the things with like the industrial fluid buffers. So a lot of the material, a lot of the turbo fuel that went straight through these pipes just was flowing back into the machines. And I managed to fix a few things by doing exactly this. This thing right here. So these machines produce the turbo fuel, and they pump it through this entire belt line, and then or this entire pipeline into this pipeline, and then it will get sent to the power production facilities, the power fuel generators. Only the production here did not reach full capacity, and it could not spread the entire load through the entire belt. So I managed to set up this thing. I don't know if all of these valves are necessary because they limit the directional flow of the pipe. So once a certain fluid enters the pipeline right there, the pipeline, it will follow through the pipeline, and it can't flow back once it passes the valves. And with that, in combination with the fluid buffers, I've managed to pump another 30,000 to 60,000, another 3,000 to 6,000 megawatts out of the system. And we're already seeing we're reaching the 40,000 right now, so it's stabilizing a little bit. But I think it's not going to be any higher than 40,000 megawatts. That's probably our maximum. But one thing I've learned from this is that the best way to set up these facilities is to set it up that they will let the pipeline so that the pipeline will let the entire fluid flow through the system from top to bottom instead of from bottom to top. And this isn't the best idea. So probably our main objective for this round, because I have only 3 hours or something, maybe a little bit less. My entire idea for this one is to set up even more refineries that will produce the alternate heavy oil residue and then transform it back into residual fuel. And this time I want to do it the other way around. I want the refineries. Wait. I want the refineries to transport the fluid like as high as they can, and then transport it back down to the bottom of the thing. Or maybe I won't do that, because I do have a limited space out here. But I can build in all directions. It really depends on how we set up the first step. So let's see, how much power can we produce right now? because we already set up all these facilities to produce like heavy oil residue, but they're not producing the amount of power we need yet. So these facilities, let's see here, these are not running, and that's a total of, this is 40, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. So we have 11 left, if I said that correctly. If I counted correctly. 11 on this line left. Let me get my calculator real quick, because then I can calculate what our plan is for tonight. So the plan is to finish the entire facility, or at least in the entire fuel production facility, so that we can make plastics with whatever resin we got. So these ones are producing a total of 40 oil per minute, or oil residue per minute. So if we have 51 refineries that produce 40 oil per minute, we're producing a total of 2040 oil per minute, residual oil. Which means if we want to turn that back into, what is it called? In the refinery into fuel, residual fuel, we need to divide it by 60, which gives us a total of 120,000. Sorry, that's times. Which gives us a total of 34 refineries we need to build. So let's do that first. My first question is though, if they're all producing 40 oil per minute, we do need to set them up in patches of 10, otherwise they won't be able to fill up the entire machines. So we have 34 refineries we have to build. So that won't fit here, I think. Or maybe it will actually. If we can place the awesome things at like a slightly different location. Let's see. This should be more than enough space. Let's place 4 awesome things next to each other. Then we need to use these belts and turn them around. Let's see. Do we need to do it like this though? No, we don't. So now that we've removed them, we can connect the belts. One, two, three. That's the third belt connected, and that makes 4 belts connected. Then we'll hook those up to the power grid. Otherwise our machines will stop producing because they're really essential. We will have to eventually connect them with the overflow system. With an overflow system. Because otherwise our entire facility will stop running. Okay, so now they have this as an intake. We have another 23 coupons we can use, so that's cool. I think we can buy a few chrome paints with that. Let's see, we bought out this entire area. We bought out this entire area. We bought out this entire area. Not this one. Not this one. Oh, we did that one, and we did this one. So the question is, what can we buy? It seems like we can only buy the solid line patterns. We can buy Caterium paint. We have 1023 left, so let's buy copper paint. And then we can buy the unpainted finish. It's not really necessary, but it's a little bit useful at least. And now we can give our buildings a cool color. So now we have gold awesome sinks. Look how cool that is. Entire gold facility. Oh, pretty. Let's see, what can we connect? If we build out this entire platform, we should be able to have more than enough space for the 34 machines. I don't know if this will be the most efficient way, because I said I would build it from top to bottom, but maybe I won't, just because of the space and the time requirement. And like, if we're missing out on a few gigawatts, it doesn't really matter, right? If it's 100% efficient. At least we have a few left for if it overflows. So let's see, we have to set up 2 arrays of 10, 10, 10 and 4. So if we do this the exact same way we did it before. Then we have a generator here. Look at that, it looks great. Now we have 2 spaces left, and then we need to make 4 platforms outwards. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this should be enough space to build the rest of the machines. And I'm also being attacked by something, I think. At least if this works, we will have enough production power for the whole facility. I don't know how long it will last, because someone told me that the end game buildings get very, very power hungry. But I don't know if we can reach 1 gigawatt of power. That would be insane eventually. So now that this facility is finished, we can build the other row. We are probably going to need more materials from our main base. Yeah, that's aligned. Not a lot though, but just a few, because we don't have to set up like a gigantic amount of rows. But we do need some. Like this entire row has to be built, and then we need 11 more. So we're already out of copper sheets, and that's something we really need for this to work. But once this runs, holy shit, we'll be stacked. It could be that I have some material left in the car that I have up there, but I'm not sure. I also don't know where I left the car. Did I break it down? Oh, there's material right here. Ooh, that's more than enough, I think. Is that enough to build? I don't know, we'll see. Production line, blueprints, refineries. It is certainly enough to build a few, but we're probably running out of copper plating, or out of rods, and out of plating. So this is the last one for this row. And then we'll need 11 more for this row. And then the main question becomes, how do we set it up? Because 34 of these, that's also something we need to keep in mind. Are producing a total of 40 fuel per minute, cubic meters of fuel, which is 1,360 fuel. And if I remembered correctly, a power fuel generator consumes about 30 fuel per minute. Considering we need to package some fuel for transport back to the ship, back to the base. Let's say we leave about 4 machines away. That means we have a total production of 12,000 that we can use for 12,000 cubic meters of fuel per minute that we can use for fuel. Which is a total of 60 power fuel generators. So we need to have 60 powerful fuel generators up there. Don't know if that's even possible, but we'll see. If we set this to be the exact same length. So now we're creating a platform for the power fuel generators. We can do that a bit faster now because we know what we're doing. I don't think I have enough material to finish this, but we'll see. Yeah, we don't have nearly enough. So we need to go back to the main facility to grab some more. And then we can be on our way. So let's do that first. I think the fastest way is to just transport back. Maybe even the fastest way is to kill ourselves. Because then we have a little crate over here. We're doing it the fast way. See? That's the fast way. The fast way is always dying. Nice. Now we can get ourselves the necessary materials. So let's see, we needed a lot of plating. We needed a lot of fuel rods. We needed quite a few motors, I remember, for the other machine. It required a lot of reinforced industrial beams. Encased industrial beams. Rubber we can pick up right there. We still had the other material over there. And maybe the only thing we need is cable. Do I have everything to build the rest? Probably. Seems like we don't have... Oh, we do have enough, I think. I think this is enough. We'll see. Look at all those belts filling up again. And we can be on our way back. Yeah. The fastest way is always dying. I mean, I should have done that before. But then I would have probably just left a whole bunch of material right there that I needed in this location. or that I didn't want to be over there. If we can make this go a little bit faster. And eventually we have to build our train tracks too. That will go all around the world. And then we can always split it off and like merge it with other factories and with whatever. But we have to at least create one like giant loop that will go around the world. I also don't have any turbo fuel right now, so that's maybe a little bit annoying. But then we can't get up. We have to get up via the ladder. I'm hoping I will survive this. Yes. And now we can continue building. Oh, we can continue building this. Still working on that turbo fuel? No, this won't be the turbo fuel because I think I fixed the turbo fuel last time with valves and that. I did that outside of the stream, like in half an hour or something, because I didn't really know how long it would take me to fix it, and it's not really fixed as well. It's kinda working like how it should. It still has a boatload of problems because it should be 100% optimized, but for some reason it isn't. But I can't be bothered optimizing it to the max. Like right now it's producing 40 megawatts of power, so there's no real reason. Or gigawatts? Megawatts or gigawatts? But still. This will be the fuel for you think? Because currently I'm making the what is it called? Oh, by the way, hi Syrup. How you doing? Almost forgot. This what I'm currently doing is the making the rest of the fuel that I've left, because I still have 34. No, I still have 52. I finished the game with 40 to 50 gigawatts. Oh, okay. I will be well over 40 gigawatts. Right now I have, let's see. I don't know how much I have right now. It could be a little bit higher. Right now I have around 40 megawatts, and it will probably go up to... Let me calculate that real quick. It will probably go up to 50 gigawatts of power. Once I get the rest of the machines running. So right now I am making this blueprint. I have this blueprint. for the fuel production. And I don't really know how I did it up here. I left a space of 1. I don't really know if that's necessary. Yeah, more can never hurt. I mean, it can hurt the environment. Oh, damn it. Like, I think so a turbo fuel generator needed like 20 fuel per minute, if I say it correctly. I'm not sure though. So that's something I have to test out. But I think it was 60. And we have 12,000. Yeah, we have 12,000. No, 1,200 fuel that we can use, and we are producing a little bit more that we can use in like packagers and stuff. To send plastic back to the main hub. We could do that with trains, but I built a road, so why not, right? And did you find another game to play since you finished Satisfactory 3 days ago? Or are you like doing stuff, taking a rest for a bit? Dark Tide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Playing games is resting. Yeah, same for me. Some people when they ask me that, they say that's not the case, but definitely the case for me. Games are in fact resting. But Dark Tide, what type of game is Dark Tide? I've never heard of it. Seems kind of interesting though. Oh, we're out of rubber. Maybe we should build a Warhammer 40k co-op shooter. Isn't that like the game that that was really popular for like the past 2 weeks? I'm not sure. I didn't dive too much into the Warhammer stuff. No, that's Space Marine 2. Oh, okay. I really never dove that deep into like the Warhammer world, but it seems kind of interesting. There's a lot of I like really gruesome type stories, like Junji Ito stuff, for example. I don't know if you know that guy, but he's a Japanese animator that makes like really weird stories that look really disturbing. And the Warhammer world is really like disturbing in the same type of way. Not that it has any of the same animation style, but it gives you the same type of dread. At least as what I've seen from it. Now I'm taking the wrong buildings. We have 3, never heard of it. Yeah, if you like really gruesome stories or manga or something, that's really something weird. People are getting really disturbed by some of the stories. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's a total of 12, and we need 14, 13. No, fuck! I didn't remember. Oh, I need 34. Okay. So that's 12. Then we need 2 more. Nice. Let's see. So we need to connect those to the main grid. If I'm correct, we can connect this one to the grid from now on, because we're producing more than enough power to do it. So these can run right now. Let's see, we only need rubber, I think, to finish the rest of the buildings. Rubber and plastic, yeah. I mean, most of the things out that I've played in the past are really nice and wholesome, but when I'm watching movies or doing like really dark type of story stuff, it's really those are the things that I really like. Like, for example, if you've watched Black Mirror on that's the Dimensional Depot. I can pick out anything from that. Like Black Mirror or other stories just like it. Those are really cool too. I really enjoy that type of stuff. Okay, let's see, can I make it at once? I have a good feeling that I can finish this entire factory 2 times as fast, just because it doesn't require us to build as much. Or to think as much, because the last turbo fuel factory required us to like make a lot of the other materials, like the compacted coal, and this one doesn't. So this is a total of 20, and we need 4 more of these. And then I will connect them all, connect them to the grid, and then we'll see if I can get everything running. Power fuel generators. This way, please. Can you please? Yeah, thank you. I think it's... yeah, now it's aligned. And now we should be able to correct the rest. We're running out of copper wire. That's not good. Or Caterium wire. And I'm running out of motors. Interesting. Hello? I'm getting huge frame drops, and I know it's a bug in the game, because there is a bug with like the holograms. If you place too many, or if you do a lot of other things, it just doesn't really connect. Or the game just really crashes sometimes because of it. But I don't know why. Hopefully it will fix itself. It can also be because I'm placing a huge amount of material right here. So this is the last one. I don't think I will make it. No. I was hoping I did though. If I can place at least one hologram, it will be fine. We'll need one more row of this. I don't know, how do you make plastics though? Can you just use a constructor? No, you can only use it to create canisters. So you will need to use like water, I think. Yeah, the residual plastic requires you to have water. It's not a lot of water though, but it is like some water. But at least now I have the choice what to do with it. Let's see, do I have some Caterium wire in here by accident? I do. Actually. Wait, maybe I will be able to finish it. Let's see. Power fuel generator. Oh. But what type of game is like a Warhammer 40k, the Dark Tide? Because that's the if you say that's also a co-op shooter, then I would guess it's a little bit similar to Space Marine 2, but because they're both Warhammer games, but that probably isn't the case. Oh, it doesn't like this at all. No, we're just a few building materials short. No. Okay, like this, I think. And I place this one too close. So I can make it, but I need some more rubber. It's similar, but in one you play a low grunt, and in the other one you're a mighty space marine. Why ever would you want to play the low grunt instead of the space marine? There should be a really good story behind it, right? Otherwise, there isn't really a point. I mean, at least that's how it looks, what it looks like to me. I mean, the mighty space marines are like the best of the best in that world, right? Awoken once every like 100 years to fight with everyone. Not too much story, but it gives you more a more dark and desperate atmosphere, I guess. Maybe that's more for me than the Space Marine 2 then. Maybe I will check it out. Maybe even on stream, who knows? Once I finish this this thing. This game with all these gigantic factories. So this is all the piping. Then it will be a while. Yeah, probably. I don't know how long I have left though. I mean, I can stream for 8 hours straight, but I won't be the fastest at building factories, so. And I mean, I've never built something like this big. Most of the factories that I build are like built in the past are like really small, or do one specific thing and then just transport items back to base. And then my base looks really big, but it's just a lot of concrete and not really a lot of machinery. And I probably spend more time in the machinery than I spent in on building bases. Or on bases than on machinery, I mean. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Then I will leave these ones away, so that's 32 times 40. That's maybe not enough. Now I will leave these four, or these four, and these four will produce plastic for packaging. Then we need to set up a few more though for the to transform them into fuel. Am I saying that correctly? Yeah. So we need to set up a few more, like, I don't know how much plastic 4 can make. Like if we make residual plastic from this, we need 60 polymer resin per minute, and how much can one produce? I'm saying that incorrect. We don't need to look at the resin. We need to look at how much plastic the packager can manage. So if it makes packaged fuel, it will need 40 fuel per minute, and we're producing 40 fuel per minute. So that's 4 packagers. And 4 packagers need 40 empty canisters. And 40 empty canisters is 160 if we use 4 machines. And 160 divided by 60 is 2.666. 2.666 empty canister machines, which will produce or need 20, a total of 60, 70, 80 plastic per minute. which means we need 4 of these machines. So if we set that up in the other way, like here, and we add 1 more, then this will produce the plastic for the plastic manager. So let's connect these. I think these last 4, they are disconnected, right? Yeah. And now we can connect the back. Let's see. Ooh, I think I forgot to do something in the other machines. We'll have to look at that later. I don't know if I still have to do that right now. It's maybe smart to do that, because I can connect these like this, and that will make it so that it will better spread out the entire thing, the entire row. But for some reason I think I forgot to do that in like every building. So now all the pipes are connected. We can connect these. We will probably have to intersect them at a certain point, because I mean it can't transport that much material at once. But that's something we'll worry about once we set up the like pipelines that connect all the facilities with one another. That isn't an option right now. I don't even know why I'm connecting all the, like, these things, because they don't really need an input for, well, this one does, but they don't really need an input for this stuff. I mean, it looks kind of nice, I guess. It gives us a better overview of what is and what isn't connected, because they're all the same. But still. But it's faster than setting this up by ourselves. So I think we'll keep it this way. At least if they're all connected to the grid, we'll be fine. So that's one row connected. Now let's connect this one. That's the next one. I'm hoping they will all turn green at a certain moment. Okay. Now we only have to connect the fuel production with power. This is a lot of repetition work, right? But it will look very satisfying once it's completed. Okay, this one's connected in its entirety. We still need to hook it up to the main grid though. We shouldn't forget that. Oh, it looks so satisfying, all the coal. Okay, now they're all connected to the grid, and now I need to connect this one, this entire facility to the grid as well. This one was built way faster than how we did it before. Weird. I can take all those materials. Let's see. We still need to set up the entire, like, what they're going to produce, right? So that will be residual of fuel. Yeah. You must be getting practiced. I mean, if you've done it once, you've done it twice. But I did have a lot of problems setting up the facility last time, because once I got it running, the entire I don't know how you did it, but I got a lot of problems with my fuel not being pumped around like how I wanted it. Like it flew back, it flowed back sometimes, and I could stop it doing that, but for some reason it's still not saturated the whole system. Like, not all of the power fuel generators are running right now, which is kinda annoying. Not that it matters that much, but the ones on the back, so let's see if right here. The ones right here on the back, they aren't running like 100% of the time. Some of them are still red, I think. I don't know if that problem is fixed by now, but yeah, see, like only a handful, but some of them are still running red, and I don't know why. Never had any issues. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm using so much fuel or so many machines that I don't have a a correct overview of what every machine should do. Or if something's going wrong in one of the machines. Why would you ever do this? You would offer up like fuel and rubber to make this. These ones will produce plastic. Recycled plastic is an amazing one. Could you explain to me why? Because if I run the calculations for every alternate recipe that I get, I don't know if all of them are great or if there are some bad ones among them. Oh fuck, I'm setting up the wrong ones, I think. Yeah, I'm setting up the wrong ones. These should produce fuel. No. Residual fuel. With just a bit of fuel, and fuel is cheap. Like I get that, but you offer up your rubber that you also need for building. Yeah, I tried that last time, but I don't know how. I know I can do this and then copy, but how do I copy and paste it to another building? Like I would expect if I look at a building and press Ctrl V, it will take over the recipe, but that isn't the case. Yeah, I know you cannot do it like this, but you still have to look at every building. It doesn't really matter if I like press a quick key or if I do this, because it's still as fast for me. Like, you shouldn't look at a building or... Oh! Wait. I'm pressing it right now, Ctrl V. So the weird thing is you have to stand on the building, then press Ctrl V, and then it will work. I didn't know that. That's probably why I thought last time that it wouldn't work. Weird. That's at least one step less the next time I build such a gigantic facility. Now that that's all connected. You mean the grid part like this? You can run across them. Oh, you can run right here. Oh wow, how did I not see that? That makes that makes so much more sense. I probably should take more time to do things like that. And spam Ctrl V each time you're on a new machine. It's much faster. Thank you for the tip. That really helps. Turbo fuel. Okay, so everything is hooked up right now. What I should do right now is see how much every belt is producing. So let's see right here. Wait. No, okay, yeah, well, I did it, I calculated it correctly. So we have 11 up here, which produce a total of, I think it was 60? No, 40 heavy oil residue. So 60 divided by 40. That's not how I should calculate it. 600 divided by 40 means I can hook up 15 machines at once. So let's see, this is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so these ones are 11 machines that we haven't used yet. And then we can hook up 4 more. But I think it's probably better to do it from the back. No, we're doing it like this. This is probably the best way to go about it. Are these all connected to the oil grid? I think they are, right? Yeah, they are. Okay, so this is 14 or 11. And then we need 4 more. So that means we can cut it off right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one will be our first. And that one will be connected eventually with the other one. It may be better to just run this high up because I don't really want to make my pumps go like add height to it. Yeah, I think I will do it like that. So we need to increase the height of our of this. How do we do that? I think this is the perfect height, probably. Wasn't really that useful to build this one extra. This is a little bit annoying. We don't need that much of this stuff, to be honest. We'll probably go a little bit higher still. 1, 2, 3. And then we can use this height to build the rest on. So let's see. Don't know why I build any more of these. Oh, that's why. One, two, three. No, I did it correctly. Wait. It doesn't really matter because I can't go higher than that because the pumps will, the pipes will need to go under through this. So this one really doesn't matter. Is it even worth doing this, by the way? Oh, I'm so confused. What was my reasoning for this? Probably this. Can't really have him here if I want to lead my pipes through the same. So I will take you over here, take you over here. No, not like that. And go through here, probably. And that will be the height my machines work on. And then oh, wait. I think it is like this. And now I can do the same thing right here. I can probably stay at this height as well. Hi Rox, how you doing? What's up? Nothing's really up. I'm trying to finish my machine making space for more stuff, more power. I'm good. Oh, wait a minute. Can I connect these? How have you been doing for the past like few days? I think this is the perfect height. I can't really go higher than this. That will be just greatly unnecessary. But I should get this into a little bit more height. Just chilling. Nice that you want to check me out. Have you like had some weird ass experience over the past days that I haven't heard of? Great question. Why is this one not producing any stuff? Is it like full on? Oh, it's full on liquid. It can't do anything more. Alright. Like, have you experienced something or really cool, or I've just been chilling, or well, I haven't been chilling. I've been busy with what's it called? I've been busy with school, so I don't really know if you call that chilling. A lot of big projects, or one big project. And one coming over the past like 1.5 years. And probably something I will use in the future too. Oh. What kind of project? Well, it's I'm always busy with building sites and shit, because that's something I do in my spare time. But besides that, for school, we're currently busy with a project where we have to enhance the school. And once that's done, we'll probably I've been sorted into a group where we will have an elementary school. Get an elementary school assigned, and in that elementary school we have to think of new ways children can learn, and to make them their like learning ability, to increase it. And I still don't know how, because that's something we have to figure out for like the coming for the coming half year. I said 1.5, I mean half year. But yeah, helping children at an elementary school. Whereas I'm doing design work and like designing things, and one of the design like assignments that we get is to solve problems. And we can do that with all the things we've learned over the past couple of years. And they gave us a really big project with an elementary school, and thought we were up for it. So hopefully I'm up for it. Because that's something I still have to find out or figure out. University? Yeah, I don't really know if you would call it university. Like, I don't know how you what you call the education. It's between university and college. But in most countries, my school is recognized as a university. because it's called Avans University of Applied Science. But in the Netherlands itself, where it's based, it's called HBO. And that's something like in between. Oh, I ordered it wrongly. Or placed it wrongly. But yeah, it's a type of university project, but not really from university itself. If that makes any sense. I mean, every country has a different school system, right? And ours just happens to be a little bit weird, I guess. But no, have you had some like weird projects at school, or like big things, or small projects that you thought were like really cool or stuff? Because I'm still in the phase of figuring out what type of thing I like best about like the problem solving part of my education. 1, 2, 3. See, can we connect these? Weird. Hopefully the rest will connect without any issues. Yeah, like this. Alright. See, now it has the exact same issue, which is weird. Because it should be able to make this bend. And for some reason in the past it didn't. And then I thought the issue was fixed, but apparently it wasn't. I think my power dropped like huge. Oh, apparently my buffers kept reserves. Okay, now I can finish the piping. Where is it? This one, I think. Was it this one? Or did I cut it off here? I cut it off here. Alright. Oh, I also need to fix like the piping for the other machines. I don't know, because that input does have some problems if I leave it like how it is now. I will do that after I connect these belts. Let's see, right now I can hook it up like so. And connect these, probably one further. Damn it. But I'm not really like I don't really know how the American school system works. I know it a little bit from like movies and stuff. But most of it just really is not clear to me. No one ever explained to me how certain things work. Like some people did, but they didn't know either. And when I look through like some maps or programs or videos of how the system works, it just sometimes it makes sense and sometimes it doesn't. Damn it. Why is it? Oh, no, it's not at an angle. Okay, then we'll do it like this. And I placed it wrong again. Okay, now this one's connected, and for 600, don't know. They have an intake of 60, I think. We take a look at the rows that will produce this stuff. That's these rows. Then we will need to input all the stuff at like 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this one will need to be broken. We will have to I think like this. Weird. And just to make sure we've got the whole pipe, we will grab it all the way here. And we'll do it like this. And normally I would put it up here. Now we'll do it like this. Okay, so this pipe will transport the 600 fluid back to the machine. The 600 residual oil. I think this one's a line 2. Yeah. And then I think we can connect these ones as well. So from now on, these will produce residual oil. And we can do the exact same thing right here. So this is 4 are used. A total of 14. We have a total of 16 right here, which is a really annoying number to work with. I don't think we have to make, we probably have to make some buffers though. We at least have to make a buffer so it won't flow back into the machine. Like organize Organization. One is more than enough. And then we need to place a valve. I don't know if they're really necessary, if the valves are really necessary for like these parts. But it's better that we place them in, and don't need them instead of that we like do need them. Without them, I'm not sure. I'm not an expert on this stuff. But it seems like they worked well for the other factory, so I'm guessing they might work as well for this factory. We place another fluid buffer. I don't really know why. Oh wait, I do actually. So I should be able to build this one in the same way. I've dabbled in fluids myself, but I haven't found have found that apparently wrong placement of pumps can just stop flow to longer distances. But also in a line of outputs to the machine, sometimes the last. Once you want to get flow, despite it being like 600 max, expecting 60 per minute per 10 machine. Expecting 60 per machine, 10 per 10 machines. Yeah, and it seems very good. Hi, by the way, Kisher. You're, by the way, the first person to like comment in the streams on YouTube. Almost everyone who commented or said something like commented on Twitch. So that's really impressive. There's some strange fluid mechanics I'm not understanding. Yeah, I saw a post of a guy who apparently knew a lot about fluids. And he made like a 60-page document about the best way to transport fluids. And I'm not the I just want to play the game. I don't want to read a like 60 minute or 60-page document about how fluids work. So the best thing I can do, because they're really unstable, is like connecting them to maybe a handful of or valves and like fluid buffers to make sure that everyone's flowing in the correct direction. And hopefully if it works, then it will work for like everything. So if we apply the same logic right here. Wait. Wait, is this one connected to the... to the grid? I think it is. I might have made a miscalculation, or I forgot to connect like certain parts. Like... Okay, now so this one makes crude oil, but why... Oh, I think I forgot to connect these parts. And I don't know why. I think this is probably a mistake from me. I'm not sure. It could be that I overcalculated stuff, but then our machines definitely won't be able to fill up. It could be that I made a miscalculation in like the entire system like a really long time ago. But we'll see. He was probably a process engineer. Yeah, I'm guessing he was. In my turbo fuel generators, I forgot to connect a tiny pipe and I was wondering why it wasn't giving full output. Yeah. Like, these ones aren't set up yet, but I set them up 3 streams ago, or 2 streams ago. And I'm not sure anymore if I, like, didn't connect these because I don't have enough oil to support them. Because these all seem connected, so... And these are connected in the front as well. So it would be really weird if that wasn't the case. But I'm hoping it works right now. Like, I'm not sure. They should all be producing oil, right? This one's idle. Are they... How are these idle as well? Wait, there's no oil flowing to this pipe? Oh, this one isn't connected too. Did that help? Like, is fuel starting to pour into every machine? Yeah. Okay, so I think I made a minor oopsie or a really big oopsie. And that really big oopsie has probably consequences for me not getting the full output, the full 50 gigawatts of power that I wanted. We'll have to find out eventually. I'm hoping this won't affect my entire building experience. Oh wait, we can't get past that one. We need to do it like this, I think. I learned things like train rails don't actually work if blueprinted as well, so you have to manually connect blueprints. Then probably it also could be a problem like with not in that height. Then probably there is a possibility that blueprinting like pipes and stuff won't work as well, or won't work as well. Because I'm not sure about that, but that could be a possibility. Because I do have like train tracks like blueprinted, but in a completely different way. So I will show you in just a moment. I don't know. You can tell me if it works or not. So right now I have this thing. And this is like a blueprint for like train track, and I will need to add a power pole in the middle. But if I connect this like this rail to another pole, I would expect it to work just fine. But we will only find out one way, right? I'm hoping that if I place a valve right here, that it will work. There's also a slight possibility that this won't work. I'm thinking right now. And that has a really good reason. because I do need to connect like all the pipes together for this to work properly. I think like this. And then I can probably do something along the lines of like this to connect them to the rest of the system. If you manually select a rail and connect it to that blueprint to another rail, it should work. Like with belts. Yeah, I created that blueprint. So there's you have a blueprint designer in the game. And with the blueprint designer you can create blueprints to make your life easier. And I would recommend doing it. Like always. There's so much in this game that you don't want to place down like 100 times. And a good example is like these machines. Like Satisfactory is a really, really fun game if you want to build factories. But building efficient factories is as difficult as is like building factories in a... What the... is as difficult as building factories blueprinted, because you remember these things, these refineries have an input and an output, and they have an input for like these belt systems, but they also have an input for like the pipeline system. And the moment I connect like this entire refinery to a like 20,000 belts, like right here, I don't have to put down all the belts. I can support you right here too. Nice. Could support me on Twitch and support me on Discord on YouTube as well. Let's see. Yeah, it will save you double the time. It will definitely save you double the time. There are moments when I used like when blueprints came out, I didn't use them at all. And if I look back at that time, it would have probably saved me like half the time to set up everything if I would have used blueprints. Like this entire factory is blueprinted from blueprints I made. And it probably would have taken me like double the amount of time if I did it not blueprinted or like without any. And I can tell you, that's not per se fun. Placing belts down once you do it for the first time, it's really funny. And once you get really good at it, it's also really nice to do. But in every other direction, every other way, it's really not. 9, maybe. Should I mark my... Nah, I don't. I don't have to. We're fine. Okay, these are fine. These are connected. Is it useful to connect these? Probably. When they released blueprints, I wouldn't build any without. I wouldn't build anything without any more. When you place your 100 2-segment belt, it gets kind of boring. In the oh yeah, this is a little one again. Yeah, like I think the most frustrating thing in Satisfactory is you want to always build new things, right? And the moment you start building the exact same stuff over and over again, it gets boring. And that doesn't really matter if you like extend certain factories. But if you really want something new in your factory, you shouldn't build the same part over and over again. Why the fuck did I place it right here? And I can show you an example in one moment. Once I, damn it, once I connected these. Which for your information, Rock ZT is he hasn't had any experience in like Satisfactory, so he doesn't know yet how frustrating it can be to build without blueprints. But like placing down these pipes is really fun, but you have a thing called a manifold in this game, and you probably built one without even knowing you built it, or it's named like that. And it's this machine, or this array. Maybe this isn't the best place to show it. Let me get up here. I have more spare, has more room here. Constructor array. Like this thing, once you set it up, it loads material in the middle and it splits it down into two parts. And this one will produce a certain part, and this one will produce a certain part. And the input material will be inputted in the middle, and the output of material will come out the left and right. If you've built this machine once, you probably will build it 100 times over. And that's certainly true for really big factories. And if you need like 50 of these, it's probably best to use a blueprint and make it like this. And then you only have to place down, like, instead of you doing this for every other machine, you have 8 at once. So this is really, really a big part. It also really surprised me that it wasn't part of the base game when Satisfactory just was released for like the beta version. This game is about automation that includes the building part. Yeah, that's certainly true. But it didn't include like the automation part for building, just like we have right now in the game. And people weren't sure as well if it would come into the game. I probably need to do the same thing here as well. Yeah, I probably need to color my my valves, because you can't see this from a distance. Oh boy, I'm about to complete phase 5. Oh dude. I want to say you're in for a ride, but I don't know what the hell happens when you reach phase 5. Can I do this the same way? I will probably find out eventually though, but it will take quite some time. Like right now I have no clue what will happen. And I haven't been advancing the story really that much right now. Not that you can really advance the story, because I'm just building this stuff. I built it the wrong way, didn't I? No, I didn't. Wait, did I? No. Okay, so we can connect you two. We do have to place a valve right here. We don't really need to do that for this part. But we do need to place a valve down for this part. So let's place some valves right here. Like 5 was a bit easier to hit than 4, but my factory world is so much spaghetti. Oh dude. You know what I'm really curious of actually is do you have like screenshots of your world? I mean, if you post them in the Discord, that will be really interested to look at them. Because I know a lot of people like spaghetti worlds, and I like them too, even though you wouldn't say that. But right now I'm not able to build spaghetti worlds anymore. I just can't. I'm so used to building like this structured world. The structured factory type. Okay, hopefully this helps with bearing the load of the entire like pipeline. Because we had some problems in the past where that wasn't the case. That's everything connected from this row. Wait, how many do I have left in the back then? Like right now I haven't separated these. That was probably not the best idea ever. Let me see. We had 11 in this row, then we had 4 in this row. Oh, okay. Then we have 16 in this row, so we have 1 too many. That makes sense. So let's disconnect this beautiful boy. Disconnect you as well. I do have some shots of the main factory. Yeah, if you want to post them in the Discord, I will definitely take a look at them. I'm really interested. I love seeing screenshots of people's noodle factory worlds. Is everything connected? Yeah, I think it is. And now I have to place down one more valve right here and a valve right here. I think that's it. And what we can do now is connect this belt line. Move it over a little bit. And try connecting it with this one. Because of this setup, it makes it hard for us to go around. Let's see, can we make some space for like like the rest? I think I will just remove these for now. Oh, really nice. People are getting really creative. Which channel would you like to send the images? Whatever you want. Like, chatting is fine. Oh, dude. Like, you call this... Oh, wait. You can't see it, of course. Wait a minute. Screen capture. Thank you. Like, you call this a spaghetti factory? This definitely doesn't look like a spaghetti factory. This looks about a bazillion times better than what I have. Dude. That's mine, not his. Oh! Oh, wait. Ah, yeah, I see syrup. Oh my god. But dude, syrup, your factory looks really nice too. Holy shit! And with the perfectly organized like roof structure. One particle accelerator. Why does this manufacturer look so... It looks so OP for some reason. So I got pink violet controllers. Wait, we'll take a look at all of them. So I have a few more images from syrup. So you have one really gigantic big factory that you will just upgrade then, right? Or is this your main base, or? Let me see. Do we have some more? Yeah, we do. You do. Oh damn. You like stacked these things on top of one another. And everything red also. Yeah, this is something I really want to work towards. This looks really cool. I like it. And then we have... Oh my god. And then we have Kiskers. Yeah, that is the perfect Spaghetti-O factory. I love it. A big sign with the big sign with the like the power constructor thingy. Of the power what is it? The battery stuff. Holy shit. Do you even know still? Because everything is filled up, and that's probably because it... Do you even have overflow protection on any of the belts? I'm guessing you don't. Like, some things are packed really tightly, so like this area, for example. And other factories are just like gigantic mixes and mashes. So this is your main base, I'm guessing, right? What the fuck is that part? Spatial energy regulation. And you'd need 1,000 of these. Holy shit. Dude, syrup, what the fuck? Like, even your roads are so perfectly set up. And it's a really simple design as well. It looks a lot better than mine, I can tell you that. Are you planning on encasing like your entire factory like this? Like in these towers, or do you want the towers to like show off what your factory looks like? Because that's the thing I mostly don't like about Satisfactory. But everything you build in your factory, like this for example, it looks so cool to have all these machines set up and work and produce. And now probably the manufacturers or the refineries aren't the best use case for that, because they use a lot of fluids, which you don't really see a lot of like things pumping around. Trains are really amazing in this game. Yeah, I love trains. I don't know if you could tell. A simple steam engine on the back. I was thinking about it, and then I'm guessing you were thinking about building the entire road. There's only one road in my world. Oh, but it doesn't lead to your entire world, or? Still, it's really cool though. These are some really organized belts, and that everything is filled up to the max as well. Damn, I got one more. This is just the peak of gameplay. This is what you want to see. If you come back to the game after a long time, this really looks like this is your dream. You want to eventually reach this. Let me take a look. Game capture. No, that's the wrong one. Screen capture? This one, yeah. Really cool. I love it. I mean, I really love watching the streams from like Snoot, the game developers, the game community manager, where he like shows off other people's worlds as well. Some just look so stupidly dumb that you don't even know why they work. Can I? Yeah, like that. Oh. Let's see if I can finish this stuff. That's the wrong one. Mine was literally built on an okay, this needs that system. I had no planning, also first time playing. Yeah, probably the first time players will always build noodle factories. Last time I showed off my noodle factory, I don't have my first world anymore. Maybe I do if it's on the like Epic Games server. But I don't think I have it anymore. No, probably not. But I do have my second world, and if you watch my clips channel, you can take a look at that. It's completely overgrown because they changed the entire environment. But that stuff was so chaotic, man, and it only produced like basic parts because I put like too much time in upgrading everything, even though it wasn't really necessary. Which is why I have. Wait, this may help. Which is why I have an output belt split elevator over the machine and into other machines, lol. Yeah, but it does look great. Noodle factories, I love them. If I see noodle factories in Factorio, I love them. If I see noodle factories in like every other other factory game, definitely the best. This will be fine, I think. Let's see, can we... I think like this is our best option. And then we should separate the entire belt line at 14. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait, we can't count that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I should split it right here. And then we can loop this back. Place some valves on it. Hopefully we can loop this back. So that's our 10 line, and then we have a small line right here. I don't think we'll be able to like put everything under each other. We'll see. It's not the best practice to be all noodly, but if it works, it works. Yeah, definitely. Noodles will definitely fuck up your entire factory if you want to like come back to it later on, because you don't really know what you were doing. But definitely if you play in one go, it doesn't really matter. Can I connect these? Hopefully this is enough. I think like this. So we have our outputs right here. Wait, does any one of them? I know that one has. So we have 4 in total, I think. Yeah, 4 belts, so four pipes that produce 600 fluid. I need to go back to this one if I want to see if this is the correct way to do it. Let me check. We have 600 plus 600 plus 600. And what do we have left? We had... how can I increase this? How does this work? How many refineries did we have left that we couldn't connect anymore? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a total of 4,000. 2040, which divided by, I think it was also 40, or did it need 60? Divided by 60. It's 34 machines. Okay, so we did it correctly, I think. Now everything is perfectly perfectly saturated. Then we can loop those ones back. So this is a belt line that needs 40. Wait, we can't just do this. Why am I even doing it this way? Oh wait, this one does. Thank you, Kiska, for the follow. I don't know why, but it always scares me when someone follows me. For some reason, the sound of people following me is like really loud, and I don't know. I don't know why. Oh wait, this one is that one, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, don't ask me why, but I just connected this one even though I didn't have to. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm so confused. So I can just loop this one back around. I was hoping it would work like this. If I place a valve right here, that's one done. So this one is producing fuel. We don't need this one anymore. And this one needs 10, a line of 10 as well. It's really annoying that I have to fly, that I can't stay stable in the air at a stable height. I don't know why, but this one seems to be a lot closer than the other one. Weird. And I won't connect it to this one because this one doesn't have an output of 600. The last one should have. So I should be able to just do this. And connect these ones, and you have another one with an output of 600. What I probably also should do is connect these ones with each other. And I should probably do that as well in like all the other factories, but I don't think that will make that big a difference. We'll see. Do I have to place valves on this one? I don't think I do. No, we can just do it like this. And I'll probably need to do this for like every building as well. Because right now I haven't done this for any of them. Let's see, we need to go into height right here. Just a little bit. There will come a moment once someone just subscribes to me in the middle of me playing a horror game, and I will 100% be scared. Or get scared. So if we do it the same way here. After 10 it should split up. And then the last 4 should be connected. I learned this rather late, but basically pipes and belts should be set up with main intake being a larger speed size. Then it goes in the machine lines, with the machine lines being the speed. They need to flow 100%. Wait, let me read that again. Oh, like that. Yeah. So you mean that when the input belt is like 420 for 270 for example, and the second belt should be 120. Yeah, that makes sense. Because then it will split it in half every time it just goes from like one belt to the next, and then it will split evenly. Yeah. Yeah, that would be the case, but then probably it will get stuck at a certain point, in at least in the setup I have right now. I'm not sure though. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so this one should have an intake. I think like this. Maybe we should put stuff on it. I don't know. Oh wait, this one doesn't need inputs from that. It needs input from water. And the water inputs will probably come from that direction. So what we can probably do, I think, is just... Can we do it like this? Oh, we could do it one earlier. Game is so complex that it isn't impossible to learn. Yeah, but that's with all these types of games. They don't have a really big learning curve. They have a really big learning curve if you want to make everything 100% efficient. But that makes it also really fun to play. I mean, if it didn't have that big a learning curve, it wouldn't really matter if you played the game or did something else. I mean, you have to think about something, right? When you have to like calculate stuff at least a little bit. Don't know why I did it this way. Now this one isn't aligned at all. Oh my god. In my perfect world, everything would be structured perfectly, but sadly that isn't the case. Okay, and now I should be able to build it like this. Next time I should leave more space in between those things. Like right now I don't have any space left to place the fluid buffers for the fuel. Not that it really matters, but still. Okay. So we have our pipes right here. Then we probably should place some fluid buffers in between. So our intake is here. Then we want... Wait, do we want that? Want this way want to be one way only, right? So think like this. This can probably help a little bit with stabilizing the entire grid. And we should do it here too, only the other way around. And I don't know what that one and what direction that one will flow. And these ones are I think yeah, they're already producing fuel. So let me get a machine right here, a power production machine. Because then I can check for myself if it was really 20 fuel per minute. Let's see. Yeah, 20 fuel per minute. Thank God. That I remembered that correctly from the wiki. Oh, also the actual name of that strange part was the super precision oscillator. I had to make a bunch, lol. Like the what do you mean with the strange part? Oh, the super precision oscillator. Oh, that's the part in the picture. Ah, okay. Yeah, a bunch, you could say that. I mean, you probably have to place down way more. I think it will probably first connect all the grids and then stabilize them afterwards. So like this is their input. What the? This one also is not connected. How? Like, is it just deleting itself every time I take a look at it? I literally thought I connected all of these. But apparently I forgot. Good that we checked though, because that would have been a huge decrease in our power production. Don't tell me I forgot to connect these ones as well. That you might get some for Fixmas. Wait. The Rubik's Cube with the frame, that's where... That you were like, what are those? Yeah. The Rubik's Cube looked really weird. It will take a while before I get there. Can I mean, all the strange lines in this game are so weird and goofy, and I love it. Like the manifold that folds over the fold into the line and the build that on the temple builds itself. You know, that kind of stuff. Really crazy stuff. Let me see, can I... The alien election actually starts to make sense after a while. Yeah, weirdly enough it does. I've collected like I think over 50 or over 60 of the summer sloops. No, not the summer sloops, what are they called? The other thing. The Mercer Sphere. Yeah, and eventually it starts to make sense what like the alien is saying. I've the tech fully unlocked and I can build like 20 more depots than I already have. Yeah, I was hoping you could find a bit more. But eventually if you placed like the entire map full with the entire... Jesus Christ, that's loud. If you placed the entire map full with radars or radar towers, you will probably have the... like... You can scan for every item that you missed out on. If you wanted to, at least. Building radar towers, if you have computers, isn't really that expensive. I mean, you can just build them on the go and then connect them. I don't know how much power they take though, so that might be an issue. I think there's 150 plus mercers. I can make a steady like 5 computers a minute, tone it down because I don't need them that much. Yeah, but you could also like always feed them in. I don't know why you would tone down a machine. I mean, you could always feed it into the awesome sink if you don't really need it. I mean, you always could, but you really shouldn't have to. I mean, if you have the power for it, why not, right? The only reason I'm placing all these valves is to make sure that the flow is correct. Because I don't want to end up like with the same weird practice that I had with the other turbo fuel. For some reason it took me more than an hour to fix all that. It wasn't really what I wanted to do. So this one needs to flow in this direction. And it wasn't really that interesting as well. It was just me fixing that stuff. calculating numbers and shit. And it's really hard to talk over something like that. Okay. They should be filled up to the brim. And I think I did this one already. Yeah. Then we only need to do the second story. And this one I can do when we have water imported. I have an industrial storage full of computers, and the rate it makes them is the rate other machines eat them. But oh, like that. Okay. But then why would you tone down the machine? Like, you could just, if you overproduce like certain parts, you can just throw them into the awesome sink. I mean, it makes sense sometimes to do that, but I'm going to fix this one as well. Some probably had the same issues. Let's see. I think this is the last row that I need to do. Then I can input every fuel part that I make into the fuel power generators. Let me see. Alright. Let's see if we can produce some more fuel. Everything is running right here. I think these are our outputs. Yeah. And these produce fuel. These ones don't, right? Yeah. Alright, so this is the 34 that is producing the fuel we need. And it's producing how much? 40 a minute. Oh. So that means we can only do like 600 in one row. Or yeah, 600 in a row of 15. Oh. So if these ones are producing 1, 2, 3, we need to do 5. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we need to break it off right here. Let's place a fluid buffer in this location. That is a little bit annoying. Let's do it like this. with this we can just connect these the same way and then use the valves to like stop them from flowing back. Let's see. Okay, now this tank should be filled up. This is how many machines? So this should be 10, 12. So then if we like add the last 4 together, we should have a functioning fruit buffer right here too. I'm saying that how wide is that correct? No. Wait. The last we need to cut off the last 2. So this one and this one. This pipe will merge with the pipe right here. No, that we have too much. Wait. Can't we just cut off these? And then we have like 2 left. And we can just use a tiny buffer for that, I think. If we place like a tiny buffer right here, because it's just a tiny production line. The newer later machines have fluctuating power needs, so they scale up around 55,000 to 2,000 megawatts, and overclocking some loops make them skyrocket. I only produce like 17k right now, hence the mega battery bank, and some older factories tone down instead of just making or just tone down instead of making them sink. Oh, so you're not producing enough power to like stop the entire facility from like shutting down. That makes sense. I'm doing something wrong right here. How do I have 15 in this line? Yeah, that's 10. 34. This one is way too early. So like I should have only the last 5. Left. Yeah, 15. Wait, I'm doing this the wrong way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, did I do it exactly how I should? Yeah, I did. Oh, and I should just merge them with the 10 of these. That's probably better. So like connect these to make sure that I know these ones are like doing the same thing. Then I count to 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I already cut it off right there. Apparently. And then I should have 5 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Okay, and then these 4 should produce the rest. Wait, that is 30 times 40 divided by 20. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know why I made it so difficult for myself. I can just split them in half. Or did I? So this one should stop at 15. And it does. 5 machines left. And I connect those 5 machines with those 10. Yeah, alright, that makes more sense. Okay. Everything connected right here? Yeah, it is. Let's see if I'm correct. I should be able to just like connect this without any issues. This one should also be connected to the last 5. So that's this one. This one loops back. And with here we have our connection point. And this one should have a connection point as well. Where is... The organizer is the industrial fruit buffers right here. Don't mind it don't mind it, it's just, this is fine. And now we can connect this entire thing. I'm guessing this is it. We have our fuel output that we can connect to the entire building. Okay, now we only should place like this one back because I removed this one, but this one was fine. I don't know why I removed this one. Yeah, I was giving it 100% consume more than probably double my power production. Yeah, that's a real issue if you don't build a gigantic power production facility like this one. Like for example, this production facility right now already produces a capacity of around 40,000 megawatts. And eventually it will produce a little bit more, like 15,000 megawatts more. If this works. Because right now I'm still not sure about that. Okay, right now it should have the correct input output everywhere. And the last thing I need to do probably is to connect this one, let it go up by a little bit. We have our output right here. And now we have our fuel production right here. Don't know, is this one, why isn't this one producing yet? Oh, now it is. Okay. And now we have to pump it up. Let's see, we had some problems with floor holes last time. Hopefully we don't have that right now. One, two, three, four, five. I think this is too long. Yeah, so this is stop in the middle. Then we have a splitter. Let's do one right here and one right here. We shouldn't have issues with backflow, but to be sure, we'll do it like this. And now we can have a pipeline floor hill right here. Not like that. That is a little bit annoying. And I think we can do the same thing right here. And if I'm correct, if we connect these ones to the storage below, okay, so now this is flowing, and the only thing we need now is power to pump everything upstairs. I don't know if everything upstairs has already been connected. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we only need to connect this one right here. Let's see it. Will this do the trick? Oh, wait. Okay, this should do it. This will run the entire facility. The flow is 600 right now. Let's see, is it pumping through this facility right here? It's doing absolutely nothing. Love to see it. I don't know if this is too high. It shouldn't be. Is this too high? That is weird. Oh wait, this is an MK1 pump. Why am I using MK1 pump? Yeah, I didn't know why it was an MK1 pump. It should have just been the MK2. I mean, this is MK2. I don't know why it wasn't using MK2. Okay, now it should run the entire facility. Let's see. Is stuff getting... Well, the pipe is full. This is exactly what I mean. Sometimes the pipe just have some issues. I don't know why. Because I'm using the exact same system over there, and for some reason it doesn't work here. Well, why isn't this working? Try the top pipe connection to top pipe to floor. Wait, because I had the same problem. I don't really know what you mean, but I had the same problem like earlier on when I was trying to fix this. Not like that. Like the floor holes are a bit buggy sometimes. And you can't check them as well. You see, so now it's full. So for some reason there's an issue with the floor holes. Oh, look at that. First row, second row. It almost looks Christmas. Maybe we should... Ooh. We should take a look right here. This gives us a better overview. Of how fast everything will fill up. And I'm guessing we get the same problem like with the last one. And this one will probably give an issue. With like the last one's not being lit up fully. Oh, we're already at 64,000. Nice. Yeah. That's the same with like if you place a manifold down. Like they will also act as some kind of buffer. These pipes will also act as a buffer. It seems to go quite well. But it will load up like slower. At least the pipe right here should have a flow of 600. And it does right now. So hopefully that means that everything will be able to fill up eventually. These ones should also be able to fill up. There might be a problem right here. With this one. Because this one needs a little bit of a head lift. Yeah, that helped. And then we can just place down a valve right here so that it won't flow back. I wish there was a remote toggle on-off switch for generators. You know, priority power exists, but it does not really work on generators, as they produce power, not consume it. Like, why would you want a remote toggle for the power generators? Oh, we're reaching the 50,000. Alright, now we can focus on the water. Well, I don't really know why you would want that exactly. Mostly troubleshooting pipes. Yeah, but you could just like, why wouldn't the the remote or the emergency power switch or whatever it's called, the priority power switch, why wouldn't you use that, or just a regular power switch? I mean, that thing also works fine. Let's see, we need water right here. And if we want to pump it to a hole, we know what we got to do. We can just use the ladder right here. Not that it's really necessary, but for if we ever fall down. And then we need to take out these things. Let's see, how much water do we need? Priority power only controls if a power line gets powered down or not if the machine is on or not. A machine on will always draw power in materials to consume, so fluid in this case. You need to troubleshoot your flow. Toggling off generators can help. Does it? Like, you have the priority power switch, but you could just use the normal power switch, right? I mean, you can just like disable and enable it. It works kind of the same way, I know, but still. I mean, if you could just power down your entire factory, it doesn't consume anything. And what you also always could do is like disconnect the cables. If you truly want to disable it, or that function in particular. We need 20, 20, 20 and 20. 20 water per minute. So let's see. We need one water extractor. And that's a total of 80 water per minute. Now they're connected. And hopefully I can just do it like this. Make it look real nice. I think we're going to have the same problem right here, so from the start I will... Damn it. We'll already just connect it like that. Draw in that stuff. And then we need polymer resin. We produce, I think, more than enough in one row. So we can just... Right now we can, I think... If we lead it through here... We should do that from the start, by the way. Where is it? Smart splitters. Two almost merged in one another. Have them input their overflow to the left and right. Resin in the middle. Oh. Damn it. Now we can just say, you go in there. You will go through here. In there. I think like this is probably the best way. How is that straight? Yeah, this is straight. The first thing I wouldn't call straight. So now we have our 4 outputs right here. We can lead them back the same way we came, right? Now we can make a smart splitter. Probably make it go a little bit to the left. These ones are the wrong way around. Am I going to do this? No, I'm not. I'm too lazy to rebuild that. Can I do it like this? Like place one before and then this. Maybe even more? No. This is the max we can bend the thing. From one perspective, I would want to set an amount to like this splitter, but that's I don't think we need a smart splitter for this as well. Conveyor, splitter. Just normal splitter is good enough. And now these ones can fill up as well. And they can produce plastic. I've noticed I noticed an oddity in one of my oil pipes in this way too. The oil flow is 600 meters per minute from the oil pump itself, and then the MK2 pipe is full to a point, then it just stops. I've had to turn off the oil users to get the pipes to fill up, then toggle them back on slowly. I had a similar issue with my turbo fuel generators. I might just be the fuel mechanics and how my pipes are laid out through, but that was something I personally noted I could use. Yeah, I think it's just a weird feature that comes with the pipes if you don't really know how to set them up correctly. Like, there are still way too many pipes not using fuel right now, and I don't know why. Like, you would expect this to be an issue. And it's really weird too, because they should all consume the same amount. Oh, now the entire thing just stopped. That's probably because I stopped the plastic production for a bit. That was probably my fault. So now that we have our plastics. What was it again in the package here? To package the fuel, we needed 40 per minute. We have 4 machines, which means we need 160 canisters. They consume the same amount, but at different rates due to the closest getting fuel first and the rest flowing down the pipes to rest. So in a line of 10, the first 7 might work fine, but the last 3 have intermittent issues. Yeah, the problem I think the problem is probably really solvable by just making it split down the middle every so often, but then you have to like pump it up and then send it down to all the machines. I think that's probably the only way you could fix this issue. Like if you split it in half, like make a I don't know what the right word for it is, but if you do that, $60 per minute. That was 2.66, I thought, yeah. $2.66. If you divide 160 canisters by 60. So we need 4 or 3 constructors back to back. So those ones I will place by hand, because I can. That's an exit. And because of the exact same problem, I'm going to do this as well, so that it will send the overflow of plastic it produces to another location. Eventually it should have enough room to split everything off perfectly, because this is just it will consume like the correct amount once I set it up correctly. Now we have our constructors. Oh, that is annoying. Can I place a splitter like this? Yeah. They all should produce this stuff, and this one should produce them at 666%. Nice. Empty canister and an empty canister. Dude, why aren't you constructing your plastic? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. That makes more sense. I don't know what happened right there. I think the design where the main flow splits in the middle, the only 5 machines on either side might work better, yeah. Yeah, probably. Well, I'm not sure if that is the best solution for this this problem, but it definitely is a better working solution than we have. What was I saying? 40, so it needs four packagers, right? Can I? Why can't I place this on that? That's really annoying. Let me see, can I just do this? And then place it on the same height? Weird. Damn it. All right. Now we have our 4 packagers lined up, and we can just, if I'm correct, we can just easily line this one up, connect them via the same pipe, And now these ones should get fuel. Packaged fuel. Packaged fuel. 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 Now the only thing we need is the plastic containers. And the only thing we need for that is a splitter. And now that the splitters are all connected, we can just hook this one up. And now it should start producing the fuel we need. Give it one last merger. Then we place down an awesome sink. And with that awesome sink we can sink the extra items we are overproducing, the extra fuel. So that's an overflow to the right, left, and this one in the middle, the fuel, packaged fuel. And hook it up and we have our packager, and now we have the necessary materials for this. 40 per minute, yeah, our belt should be able to handle that. And we can sink these items, and in the meantime we can create our last station. Well, we'll create the plastics and rubber on demand. And then we can send it partially back to the home base. I don't know exactly how much we need or how much we are producing. But that's something we have to find out eventually. But at least this works. Wait, how many awesome tickets do we have? 14. Great, I think we can buy out the awesome shop's normal items. Like, these are the only parts we need from the paintings. And I think we have everything. Yeah. So the only thing we need now are like nothing, I think. We can't do anything anymore with awesome coupons. Oh, we didn't buy the cyber wagon yet. Oh, and the boom boxes and the mixtapes and shit. Not that that's really useful, but now we can go for these. Fix it specials. And because this is a production line, we should build a container also. don't know if it's necessarily useful to store this stuff in here, but it's not like we need the canisters for anything to build. At least not that I know of. Are there still things in the map that we haven't like looked at that we can do right now? I don't think so, right? Like this also requires us to have like more advanced stuff we don't produce yet. Yeah. So this all has to do with guns. I mean, that's a really interesting one. Turbo fuel. Now we have to head back to main base. It required like 40, right? That's the wrong one. That's the awesome shop. Don't forget to find the 3 or so tapes in the world. I don't even know what you can do with the tapes. Like, that's a complete mystery to me. For now, it might be smart because I don't know how many we need, if we need more, to build like a dimensional depot on top of this thing. '80 style tech. Like, does that change the music in the world, or does it only change the music from the boombox? Yes, it literally plays music from the boombox which if nearby overrides the world music. You can also have it on you play music while using the other tools. Oh, then it might be useful to make our next investment in that. That's really cool. Really great idea. Wait, can we? Oh no, we can't. Actually. That is too low. Let's see. The dimensional depot on top. And then right now the fuel will be loaded into this machine. I don't want it to prefer this stuff. Holy shit, this goes so much slower. Prefer packaged turbo fuel, thank you. Yeah, that's better. Drop the bases, it does 1 damage, so it can kill things just at a lower rate. Also, RMD is an AoE pushback attack. Lol. Drop that base. It does 1 damage, so it can kill things. Just start a lower rate, even with the starter zapper. You mean like the boombox can do damage? Holy shit, we're already at such a high number. 93,000 points per minute. Okay, so let's go back with this stuff and then we can take a look at what we can produce right at home. If we can do that last turbo fuel part on MAM. I don't think we'll use it anymore because I just thought of it. And if we need the same recipe for it to make turbo fuel, it will be way harder. I don't know, what is our power grid consumption right now, or production? How is it? How did it drop? Did I do an oopsie somewhere? Like, how is the flow rate 0? Oh, they don't have power. What the fuck? No, wait. That doesn't make any sense. What? Like, this one is pumping 600 per minute. Why are these all on yellow? Flow rate is 0. What? This makes no sense at all. Oh, it has to do with the plastic. It can't transport the plastic. Why can't it transport the plastic? That makes sense. Now I remembered why I didn't shouldn't delete like the top belts. Like, hopefully that isn't an issue right here. These plastic belts are all connected. Yeah, it should consume the correct amount. Plastics. Okay, these are not filling up, so these are fine. Yeah, I did the same oopsie right here. Oh my god. Like 20 times... How much? 400. Yeah, the belt should be able to handle this much, like, plastic. So I don't know why it has trouble, like, filling up. It shouldn't have any issues at all. Maybe I'll rather not have it. That this would be synced. No, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't have any issues. That's weird. Because this belt should be able to handle 480, but for some reason it just... it gets stuck. That makes no sense, because there are 20 machines in a row and they all produce 20 resin per minute. Should this fix our resin issue? Oh, so it was already emptying, I think. Yeah, see? So these ones are already all empty. So it was just filled up, it was busy trying to empty empty itself out. So here I did the same oopsie. And these ones don't produce any plastic, so... Hopefully this should solve all our issues. Like, the belt shouldn't be able to fill up at all, because we have like... one belt can produce over 80 and we're 80 short in each belt. So it should have more than enough room to like mix and match. And fill without filling up the belts. And so for some reason it still has issues. Now it doesn't anymore. We're going to help for a little bit. I think we fixed the issue. Now they're all green. These are all green too. Yeah, it's a lot more empty than it used to be. And it's still producing a lot of resin. Alright. I don't know why that was an issue. Like, what do we need from the man in the silver space? All right. Because I do have such a thing at home. Yeah, these ones are starting to work again. Like there's practically no flow rate. Weird shit. Well, let's leave it on for a bit. And then, meanwhile, we'll go back to the facility. To the main base. You do have to dump your resin, otherwise it will get stuck. Plop. Now it also looks a lot more menacing than I did before, and it already looked menacing. Cool. Back to main base. What is that tube? This is the what is it called? Not a hyper tube. It is a hyper tube. You just get sucked in, and then you'll be transported along the line of the tube. Yeah. Plop. It's a way faster way of transportation than the other race. Let's see. We needed compacted coal, and we needed. Wait, what am I doing? Why did we go back to main base? Yeah, I can. If you give me 1 second, I can show you what I've built. It's way too big to show in one picture. I can try something. And or maybe not. No, that won't work. And it won't load items that way. First, I need to do one thing. I need to search for a hard drive. I have exactly one. And the reason for that is because I knew I needed to do this. Let's see.
Turbo fuel unlocked. This upgrade to regular fuel is optimal for fuel-powered generators, jetpacks, and fulfilling long-distance trucker fantasies.
Rocket fuel? Ionized fuel? Okay. I don't know if the power fuel generators can use that. Can you fly or something? Not really. I can fly like this high up. But from my main base, this is just everything I've built from my main base. So that's a truck transport station. Trucks will drive from there over the road to the fuel facility to pick up like plastic and other stuff. I have some crystal production in the back there. This is my storage system that I have right now. And yeah, I produce my basic parts right there. I produce certain parts like there. I have a power production facility in the back, all the way back there. Oh fuck. I almost don't have anything held left. But that's not the biggest factory I've built. The biggest factory is all the way back there, where it just came from. I don't know how long you've been watching, but I need to go back there right now, and then I'll end it. How do you jump in the air? I can do that. You can do that too, only not as high. Like, do you see those robot spines on the back of my feet? I can't really show you, but they're these things, the legs, the blade runners, and they allow you to jump really high. And then you can just use your rocket to jump even higher. My motor factory was previously the biggest thing I've built, and you can see it over there. And that already consumes like a big part of my power. I don't use rocket fuel for my jetpack. It's really good. It's really good for up movement, but it's not great. However, it's fantastic fuel for drones. And like, can you use it to power like power fuel generators? But Moonlight Angels, if you want to wait, you can see my biggest project over there, all the way in the back. That is the biggest factory I've built right now, and it produces all the power in my world. Not sure on that, I would have to see. I think I've seen that. Hype. Yeah, but now it's done. At least the fuel part is done. Now I can use it to produce like plastics and stuff. Like, look how menacingly big this thing is. And this is part of it too. Like, this is my entire project for like the past, I think 10 to 15 hours I've placed in this game. Yeah, it's crazy. And definitely, as probably Kisker can tell you, you definitely don't have to build as big as this. This is just oversized. But it makes making big factories a lot easier, so you don't have to worry about power at all anymore. Right now it's producing almost 50 megawatts of power. And at its peak it should produce 55,000, but I don't know if it's going to make it that far. Because there are some problems with like powering the entire facility and moving power upwards, or moving fuel upwards. Yeah. Don't know why this one's idle though. Like, the flow is still really bad on this one. It seems to have some issues. Well, I just completed the game apparently. Playtime 196 hours. Damn. That is so much. Can I see my playtime right now in this game? Apparently I can't. Previously you could. Oh, Steam playtime. Yeah, my Steam playtime is way higher. Like right now. It's 218 hours, and that's just on like Satisfactory in on Steam, because I also bought it on Epic Games when it was released. Okay, these ones have problems with fuel apparently. There's barely any stuff in here. And why is that? The flow rate in this one is really bad. Like, does this fix the problem? Apparently it does. So it might be worth considering placing pipes at every point, like where it needs to pump up these these things. If it has to go on long distances, like here. Like if it comes down, it's apparently not an issue, but I'm trying to do everything to fix these problems, but for some reason it still isn't good enough. Pipes are so annoying. really weird place to place a pipe, but sure. This could potentially help. And who knows, that might also be the case with the rest. It doesn't really matter right here because these are already all full, I think. Like these are all full because of the... Yeah, these are all full because the heavy oil residue is full. So that really doesn't matter that much. It's the last problem I could potentially solve. It's so weird to me that sometimes the pipes are just not full at all. Because this one has a flow rate of 600 per minute, but for some reason it doesn't say the flow rate is like too high. Now it is. Now I can dive into nuclear, lol. Oh, fancy post-game items. I'm quite curious. So you can finish the game before you even unlock nuclear stuff. Interesting. I unlock nuclear, but I never build it. Ah, okay. That makes more sense. So the last thing I could potentially do is place like pumps right here. But I think it will end. Yeah. So placing it right here doesn't really make much sense. Doesn't seem like I can place it anywhere on this line either. We could always use it like this. And with that, I think we're done. Hopefully this should help, because it supposedly did, because we're at 52,000 apparently. We are producing just a little bit more. We're also consuming 10,000 megawatts. That's yeah, like the other part of it. That's more power than my world ever had. Yeah, I mean, it's quite a big facility, isn't it? And I'm not even using nuclear. This is just from the basic like 6 pipes. But the power symptoms the power problems that this machine brings with it are really confusing at some point. Like, for example, this one's idle now. Again. And I still don't know why. 0 per minute. Like, what the hell? It does seem to be a really weird problem with this one. I don't know why I built 2. I'm so confused, man. What the fuck? When I have issues, it was usually an error in my math or something not connected. Yeah, I checked. I literally checked everything, also off stream, like a bazillion times. And I know 100% that most certainly in the turbo fuel factory, there is no fault in my math. But for some reason, some machines still have issues. Like, all of these facilities should be able to, but it works for 52,000. So if I can fix this issue, that's the last thing I'll do. Because now it seems to fill up for some odd reason. Like, why is it full right now? What happened? Like, do the valves play a role in this, or? Because I'm not sure anymore. Now it seems to fill up perfectly, and if I go and take a look at what if the pipe fills up, or the storage, it seems to have a fill rate of 560, but this one should produce like 600, and for some reason it doesn't. Am I saying that correctly? Oh no, it shouldn't. Wait. The math is correct, but probably the pipes aren't connected correctly. So like the inner pipe wait. The inner pipe is the pipe connected to this belt line, which is connected to this one, which is connected to these four. One, two, three, four, five, six. That's 6 times 40. Okay, which is 240. No. See, so it was an error on my part. So the belts weren't connected the correct way. So for some reason, because this belt is the outermost belt, which is connected to only 4 machines. It is connected to the 4 right here. And probably another row here. Yeah, so that's... So for some reason I thought it was a good idea to connect those belts. Okay, then I know my error. Let me fix this real quick. So the outermost belt should connect with this one. And for some reason I thought it was a good idea to connect these two, which it obviously wasn't. And to finish the entire thing so that it won't give me any issues later on, now I can place back my valves. Okay, so that was the issue. It was connected to the wrong pipeline. So all the big ones should be connected to the big machines. Now everything is flowing right here. Everything should fill up faster. Yeah, 600. And this is the correct amount for this one. $500. 70. And this one's slowly filling up. Which also means that it produces a whole lot more fuel. And this one should reach up to 600 any minute now. Yeah. This is the most confusing thing I've ever done. 100%. See, and now it's producing 600. Oh, how great. It's rising. 52,000 megawatts. Whoop whoop. Yes. Then probably now it will finally reach the 55,000 megawatts for which it the entire design was made. That could take like a little while. We are connected to a lot of like those things that fluctuate a bit. So the geysers. So I'm hoping that won't impact my variables too much, but eventually the line should just flatten because you won't be able to see the geyser production. Like right now it's already filling up quite fast. Yeah, damn. That's so cool. So like this one should increase just by a little bit. Flow rate's now 5 meters and it should increase by about like 10, 20. Slowly filling up. At least it shouldn't go down. Look, they're all turning green slowly. Oh, I've got the power. Look at all of my machines. Let's connect you to here. Oh, not here. And now we have a nice overview. And a stable 52,000 power production, which will probably go up by a lot. Or by a little bit. Oh, look at that. Yeah, but I will have to end it because I need to go out of my bed really early tomorrow. I need to wake up really early, and I already like made it way too late for myself. So yeah. But yeah, really thank you for watching, guys, and the conversations and stuff was really helpful. And also like the help with some of the tips and tricks you gave me for making making the facility run smoothly. And yeah, then I hope that I will be live soon again, and maybe I'll see you in chat again. It's the small things that make one happy. Definitely. So I don't know what time it is for you, but for me it is a night. Yes, rocket fuel generators can use rocket fuel. Ah, nice to know that for next time. Hopefully we'll be able to use it sometime in the future. Jesus Christ, 4.17. I can only imagine how much you can hook up to that. Yeah, you should probably go to bed. Yeah, I need to get up in 6 hours. 5.5 actually. But I really want to do this. I liked it. Yeah, thank you for watching, and hopefully you've enjoyed like the stream. And yeah, if you watch the video on YouTube later on, then probably subscribe if you liked the video. Maybe leave a comment if you liked it. And then I'll see you later. So yeah, peace.